Everybody. So, when we last left off, I believe Cleek and Walbin had been staying in Rec Centrum. Con, Jackson, Ina had been waiting for the group at the crossroads between Rec Centrum and Blumenthal. And Harvester did a bunch of stuff in Blumenthal. So we will start off. Con, Jackson, Ina. Did you guys? You guys already had your second day planned, correct? Right.
Correct.
Yeah. You were reading your one of your manuals.
Sure.
So I guess we will. Harvester, was there anything you were wanting to do on your second day while you waited for them?
Not really.
Okay. Jax, did you do rolls for your plans and shit? I can't remember. Jax?
It say he muted.
Okay, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yep.
See,
I don't remember either.
Did
But
you
as I
record them?
scroll up, this is all Squatch, blah, 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 Harvester. It doesn't look like it.
Alright, so I know you did some for the first night when you guys got there, I believe. The first day. So you want to do rolls for the next day? It was, I believe, one roll per hour, and you've got an entire day. You know, other than, you're eating and whatnot. So at least, you can do at least 8 rolls. I'm going to say a maximum of 12. Damn, bro.
Yeah, it's a failure across the board.
Sure is. So Cleek, we're gonna go back to you for the day because I believe you and Walbin, you weren't there for the last one, I think. So Jax had taken you and Walbin before he left town to Arcane Bob's because you guys mentioned you wanted to go there in the morning.
Okay. Is that where I am?
That would have been the first place you went when you woke up, because you guys had mentioned you wanted to go there, so Jax had gone with you on his last stop on his way out of town. So we're going back a day for you and Walbin. And holy shit. There we go. So you could drag yourself down into the down into here.
Oh, fuck. Top half or bottom half? I can't see.
Bottom
your ping.
half.
Oh, I'm already in there.
Oh, right. Haha.
But I can't move that one, so just delete that one.
So Jax had done the introduction. But yeah, he says, friends of Jax, I welcome you. Drax brings me plenty of business. Is there anything I can do for you? Have any items to sell, things to buy? I have all sorts of magic items.
I wasn't ready for this.
Kill him and take the magic items.
I just got Cleek back.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
How much are potions of superior healing?
Let's take a look here. Where is...
I think.
Superior healing is 400 gold a pop.
And what do those do?
They heal you.
Well, yeah, I know. I meant how much.
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8.
I was just looking that up, thank you.
Yeah. What's the next one? Supreme? Supreme!
Yes, Supreme.
And how much are they? They 13?
Supreme is 1,000 a pop.
Dope. I will buy 5.
It's like, wonderful, wonderful. And he pulls out of a small chest next to him, he pulls out 5 potions of supreme healing, places them on the table. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I don't think so.
Nothing for sale? I buy at a good price.
I mean, nothing I can see offhand, and like I said, I was not prepared for this, so I don't want to waste time.
Alright, that's fair. He says, well, I bid you good day. And, Jax, I believe this is the point where you stayed behind when they left and got the items, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And then I disappeared.
Yeah.
I went to go with Ina and Khan.
Yeah, you went to go meet them at the crossroads. Well, I hope you have a lovely day. Enjoy your time in Rexcentrum. And remember, Jax has a list of all my different franchises across the kingdoms. Don't be a stranger.
Later, Bobo.
He smirks at the new nickname. I like that. I like that quite a bit. So, Jax takes his leave and disappears. Walden's pretty much just gonna follow around like a puppy dog all day.
Sweet.
Is there anything you would like to do while you're waiting for the execution in 2 days?
Not really. Nothing offhand, I don't think. Sniff around, I guess. See if I can catch wind of any rumors about Aarakocra around the city.
Sure, where would you like to
If I find
go?
my brother in the meantime, I don't even need to go to the execution.
Where would you like to go to try and find these rumors?
It's a good question. Maybe Adventurers Guild or Thieves Guild or...
You want to go to Adventurers Guild or Thieves Guild?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you head out, you don't really know where these necessarily might be, but you do. I'd like you to give me a history check at advantage. You know that these are usually the Adventurers Guild is usually somewhere in the on the outskirts of the rougher areas, but usually just barely inside of a nicer area, kind of like the Tangles. The Thieves Guild, however, is you can usually find in more the dangerous areas of town. Here it would probably be somewhere in the Mosaic Ward or the Mudtop Ward.
Sweet. I will head for the Tangles then.
So right now, you are in the Tangles. You're right here. But if you're going to try the Adventurers Guild first, it would probably be somewhere along the southern wall would be your best bet. Or maybe, sorry, no, that's wrong. Probably up near the top of the Tangles, right below the Mudtop Ward. You haven't really been there, but there are some buildings that stick up quite a bit higher than most.
Cool. I'll head over there.
Alright, it's going to take you about 2 hours to cross that distance. I believe you guys had gotten to the Mad Shop about 10:30 in the morning, probably done like by 11:45. So it's going to be about roughly 1 o'clock by the time you find yourself up near the Mudtop Ward in the Tangles. You find a very large building. Larger than most up here. And you can see that just not too far on the other side of the building is where the Mudtop Ward is. So you head for this building here. There's a big sign out front, Adventurers Guild.
Nailed it.
I think it's a trap.
Well, spin a slice, because I'm going in.
Don't do it. No.
So as you enter, you find all kinds of people. There's clerics, you see some paladins. You can tell these people by their holy symbols and heavy armors. You see some that are more up close fighters. You see scars all over lots of people. Milky eyes in a few spots. Great weapons between either size or magical power. They're all milling about. In front of you, there's a counter with a lady behind it, with a big book open on the table.
I will approach the lady with the book.
Kill her and take the book.
Hello, how may I help you today, sir? Are you here to sign up with the guild?
Looking for Aarakocra.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Are you hunting Aarakocra? Are you looking for a job hunting them? And she says this with a little awkwardness in the voice and looking at you like you got two heads.
No, just wondering if any are around. Have you seen any Aarakocra in the area?
Unfortunately, around here, Aarakocras are kind of a rare breed. I can't say necessarily that I've seen any here in quite some time. You would be the first.
Not helpful. Need to find Aarakocra.
Well, it might help to tell me why you're looking for him, and I might be able to send you in the direction of someone that might be able to help.
Missing family.
Oh my. That's horrible. That is quite a common occurrence among many of the people in this place. Most don't come to adventuring by, you know, happy means, unfortunately. I mean, you might be able to find a private investigator that could maybe help him. Are you expecting he's in this city, or are you just traveling looking for him?
Cleek was passing through the city and heard talk of Aarakocra around.
Well, you could check maybe an investigator, maybe the city guard. Other than that, I don't really know how to help you. I'm sorry, sir.
Very well, thank you. Where can I find private investigator?
A lot of them don't make a whole lot of money. So a lot of them are on the Mudtop ward. There's several scattered around. There's a few near the center, because it's the cheapest part of the Mudtop ward. It's where most of the mud runs down to. It's not a very cleanly area. But the rent is cheap. That's where a lot of them find their quarters. Can you make me a perception check?
Pow.
Do you have advantage?
Not for any reason that I can think of.
So 14. Yeah, I'd say that's high enough. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch somebody trying to make it look like he's not paying attention. But he is quite obviously looking at you out of the corner of his eye. He's leaning over a mug of ale at one of the tables here.
I'm just going to walk over and sit at the table with him. Hear anything interesting?
Don't know what you're talking about. Just enjoying my
you do.
ale.
You were listening to Cleek ask questions.
He kind of keeps his head down, but kind of looks up at you underneath his furrowed brow. Says, so you looking for someone, huh?
That's what you heard.
I may know of somebody who could possibly help you for the right price.
I would enjoy the help.
Sorry, one sec.
Bad time to fall asleep, mister.
Kill him and take his brain so you can find out all his secrets.
Stop encouraging murder hoboism.
Seriously.
Walbin leans over from behind you. He says, "This man seems dangerous."
Yes, but Cleek needs the help.
The man across looks up at Walden and says, I mean, you don't have to come along if you don't wish, but apparently your friend here needs some help. And he looks back at you, he's like, 10 gold and I'll take you to somebody who might be able to find you answers.
5 now, 5 when we get there.
He puts his hand out.
I will give him 5 gold.
He slams the rest of his drink, and without a word, he gets up and starts leaving.
I will follow.
And Walden will
Presumably
follow
with
you.
my puppy.
Yep. It takes about 25 minutes. He leads you over to a building here. It looks run down, decrepit. He goes to the side and he does he knocks, but it's got a strange rhythm to it. A slide hatch opens on the door to the cellar and immediately shuts, and you hear a locking mechanism click. The door opens. Before he steps inside, he turns to you, puts his hand out.
I will hand him the other 5 gold.
He says, take him to Bellamy. And with that, he just turns and immediately disappears. Well, not actually disappears,
like walks
but
away.
yeah.
I was gonna say, did he walk away or drop a smoke pellet? What the hell happened?
Ninja vanish. No, he immediately just turns and walks away, and it turns down his first alley, and you no longer even hear footsteps. The man inside the door is staring at you.
Is he like blocking the door, or am I allowed to walk in? Like,
No, he's holding the door open. He's waiting for you. He seems agitated.
Okay. Then I will go in.
Walden follows, and as you guys enter, he shuts the door and locks it.
Perfect.
He says, this way. He takes you through a very damp, dark cellar. You smell mold and mildew all around you. Your feet are sinking in a couple inches of mud. However, about 2 minutes later, he comes out another cellar door, but this one is into a very lavish looking inter area of a house. It is eerily quiet. He leads you up a set of stairs, and he gives a soft knock on the door, and you hear, "What?" "Sir, someone to see you." "One of our agents dropped him off." Yes, come in." And the man doesn't even open the door, he just steps back and motions you towards the door.
We'll go in.
As you enter, the inside is decorated in gold and art. Everything seems to shine like it was polished 2 minutes ago. It looks beautiful. Ceilings are about 20 feet tall. There's a desk in the room and 2 chairs in front of it. Behind the desk is a man with an eye patch. He's human. He's a little salt and pepper hair, and you can definitely tell that he has seen combat. He's got quite a few scars all around. His hands are particularly scarred. What can I do for you?
Looking for an Aarakocra.
Be 100 gold.
100 gold for what?
To find an Aarakocra.
As in, you know where he is, or you're gonna go look for him? What is Cleek paying for?
The location of an Aarakocra.
Don't do it.
Shh.
You're just telling me where any random Aarakocra is? You didn't even ask for a name.
He smiles. Smart. I like that. What particular Aarakocra are you looking for?
His name is Clack.
Clack. Any defining features? When was the last time you saw him? I need more information than just a name.
He was said to be around town recently. Did you say that the guy at the execution, he's being executed for killing him?
It was attempted murder.
Right. Yeah, so I'll tell him that that the guy getting executed attempted to kill him.
He hears this and his eye kind of narrows. Who sent you?
Nobody.
And what relation do you have to this bird?
He's my brother.
You need to leave now.
Why?
I don't mess with the Assassination Guild.
Is that where I will find my brother?
Couldn't tell you.
Sure seems like you could.
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Damn.
Yeah, for somebody to fuck with the Assassination Guild, 13 ain't gonna cut it. He says, I mean, you can check there if you'd like, but you didn't hear anything about it from me, and I will not be held liable for what happens to you if you go there. I will not even tell you the location. Please leave.
Cleek shrugs and looks him right in the eye and goes, I never even met you, and turns around and walks away.
Walden is shocked by this whole thing. He kind of looks between the both of you and takes off after you. Cleek, are you sure this is something you want to do?
Something Cleek has to do.
Okay. I am with you. But we should probably tread carefully. We're going to pause there with you for a moment. Harvester, you said you wanted to do some harvesting of other harvester units. It takes you about half an hour to get there. I believe you found the location the day before, did you not?
Yeah, I figured out where it was, I was told.
Okay. Takes you about half an hour to get there. You walk into an old barn. There are rusty harvester units all around. The circuits. A lot of the inner workings are kind of hanging out a little bit.
Fair enough. Uh, is anybody like in here, or is it just the unit?
It is just the units. This place looks like it has been abandoned for quite some time, and it looks. Actually, you know what? Give me a investigation check.
That's a 10.
You think it seems like nobody's been here in a long time?
Fair enough.
But what you do notice is that a lot of the internals of these units, it looks like they have been pulled out. Um, in fact, you find arm-sized holes in some of them in random spots where the inner workings have been destroyed and pulled out of those holes. This does not look like it was a friendly encounter.
So, signs of combat then.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Hey, whose arms? I imagine Harvester has different sized arms than, say, Jax would.
Like, yeah, what, like, I was getting there, but, like, what's the size on these holes?
They look like human-sized holes.
Okay. That gives me a little bit more of a lead. I think. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Claw marks?
There are a few, yes.
Roughly the size of a human hand, or humanoid hand.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And I'm assuming most of these holes are at like vital points, essentially.
A lot of them are just in random points. There are some that definitely look like they took more of a beating, and the random holes, like the random points in the holes, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of blood on them. So whatever put their arm through it was either had an incredibly strong skin or didn't bleed.
Fair enough.
So you want to start harvesting some of these?
Yeah, I'm gonna start cannibalizing parts. I'm not looking necessarily for anything vital. If there are any like intact cores or whatnot, I'll take those. But I'm specifically looking for the exoskeletons from a lot of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to kind of break it down and take their exoskeletons.
So a lot of them are quite rusty. However, give me an investigation roll.
Trash.
You only find a couple that are any decent.
Oh, a couple? Sick. That's really
Yeah,
all I need.
how many were there in your line? Was it 10?
12.
12? Yeah. So in here you find about 10 of them. One of them is missing. But there's only 3 that actually seem to have decently, mostly intact exoskeletons.
Fair enough.
If you would like to harvest them, fuck, I don't even know what kind of a skill check to do. It's not really survival.
I would be dismantling them, so I'd assume it'd be done with my Tinker's tools.
That's fair. Give me a Tinker Tool roll.
21.
Yeah, you can dismantle both of them.
Perfect. So 2 intact exoskeletons?
Yep.
Beautiful.
However, all of the cores are definitely busted.
I'm still gonna take them.
Okay. I would say that you with a 21, you can easily get all 10.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I'll stash all that. Which harvester unit is missing?
Give me another investigation.
Because we all have printed on us. Fuck, that's another 8.
And what's your intelligence?
It's not high. 13.
Yeah, you ain't fucking stupid. You can count to 12. Congratulations. You find that
Yeah.
number 10 is missing.
Okay. Fair enough. But yeah. There's not much else I need from here at this current moment.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Harvester will say like a final goodbye to his brethren and then
As they're in pieces on the floor.
dip out.
When else is he gonna do it?
All
I
right.
mean,
Yeah. You say your final goodbye. And you walk out of the barn. Is there anywhere you'd like to go? Spend the rest of your day? Or would you like to go meet up with friends?
yeah, I'll wander back to the crossroads.
All right. So you get there probably about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Although on my way there, I'm gonna stop outside of town somewhere, you know, and I'm gonna bury all those cores. And
Okay, sure.
I was just gonna have like a little ceremony for them.
Are you going to try to hide them? Like,
He kind of goes off the road, like probably like 100 meters, 100 yards, whatever.
okay.
You know, kind of finds a nice little spot and kind of like lays his brethren to rest.
Okay. You hold yourself a little ceremony, as much as you could call a Warforge burial ceremony a ceremony. And yeah, they are now buried.
Yeah, and then I'll continue on my way.
All right, so it is for you because you did spend one day doing something. You get there about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You meet Ina, Khan, and
Dax.
yes, Jax. I don't know how the fuck I forgot that, but yes. So we're just gonna do a quick flashback to Cleek, get his cleaned up, and then we will continue on with the group. Cleek.
Go.
As you exit, where would you like to go?
Assassination Guild.
This one's going to be hard to find. As you wander around the Mudtop Ward, I would like you to give me an investigation. Walden's going to help you.
No, he did not.
He looks around kind of haphazardly, and He's absolutely no fucking help. He tries. You know, he's a good guy. He tries. But you end up finding a place. And it's out of the way. And as you'd been walking through the Mudtop Ward, it was... most of the streets were busy. There were beggars and people all around. But you come to one area, there is nobody around. You can hear people a few streets away, yelling, asking for money, etc. Pretty sure you would probably hear somebody getting mugged. But nobody is in the vicinity of this big building right here. I'd like you to give me a perception check.
I perceive everything.
God damn. You notice on one of the nearby doors, in the upper right-hand corner of the door, only about an inch big, it looks like a symbol etched in blood. It is a circle broken in 3 spots with a what seems to be probably some sort of dagger and a drop of blood dropping off from it in the corner of a door.
This seems right.
What would you like to
I'm
do?
gonna knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door. You don't hear anything. Actually, hold on. Give me another perception check. I should actually roll this. You don't hear anything on the other side of the door. You don't hear anything from anywhere. Suddenly an arrow is planted at your feet.
From above me?
It looks like it almost came straight down from the sky. At the angle it is in, there should not be any physical way that it could bury itself in the mud like that from any angle except straight up in the sky.
Well, that's rude. I'm gonna knock on the door again.
Two more arrows. This time one sinks in between your legs against the door. And the other one just skims right by your head. Takes a feather with it and pins it against the door.
This is your final warning.
I'll fucking do it again.
I'm just gonna call out, like, Clake's not leaving. I have important questions.
In your head, you hear a raspy voice, but it is familiar, but raspier than you remember. Get away from there now. They will kill both of you without any hesitation. Meet me at the Eastern Road out of town.
I'm assuming this is my brother's voice.
Give me a history check at advantage.
He said it's raspier than I remember, so you already told me I know who it is. Haha,
Yeah, you feel it's your brother's voice.
dope. Alright, I will just look at Walbin and be like, never mind, let's go. Turn around and walk away.
So from where you are, it takes you about another 45 minutes to get to the eastern gate. It's barely even really a gate. It's just kind of like a ironclad drop cage. Or drop cage kind of cutlass. That's the word I'm looking. No, that's not it either.
Nah, that's a car.
It's also a sword.
Cutlass Supreme.
Supreme.
That's it. Thank you. Portcullis. Fuck. But it is open. There's 2 guards standing up on the parapets, but they are paying absolutely no mind to who's coming in and out. You hear the voice again. 300 paces forward, 150 to the right.
I will follow the brain instructions.
Walbin is very confused. Where are we going? Thought you need to find him. Why are we leaving the city?
I already found him. Just keep coming.
He kind of looks at you with 2 heads, or as if you had 2 heads, but he follows. When you get to the location, you hear the flapping of wings. And someone drops to the ground in front of you. As he does, you have never seen your brother move with such speed. A dagger comes out and he points it at your throat. You need to stop looking for me. As he's looking at you, you notice one of his eyes. It has scarring all around it. The feathers in the area are gone. And it is, the eye is pupilless. And it's blue and almost looks like it's crackling lightning around it.
I don't need to look for you. I've already found you.
He says, I miss you too, brother. But if you do not stay away from this, I can't stop them.
Stay away from what? Stop who? What's happening? I thought you were dead.
I was dead. They brought me back. He looks like he's trying to say something, and then all of a sudden he grabs his head in pain and kind of doubles over, the dagger falling out of his hand. Please, you need to leave. And he takes back off up into the sky.
Well, that didn't go exactly to plan. But he's definitely alive. Let's go meet the others.
Okay. It takes you a couple hours. And as you're traveling along the road, not too far behind you is a large lizard folk traveling the same direction. Log, would you like to describe what they see? Log. Push to talk, Ryan. Okay, apparently he's AFK. So, you keep traveling. Yeah, no, it's not coming through. Did you turn push attack back on?
Please hold. Your call is important to us.
Okay, well, you figure that out. We'll flash back to the group. Ina Khan, Jax, and you three watch as Harvester is almost at the crossroads. Harvester, give me a perception check, please. You notice them. Let me do this. The group can pull yourselves in the top right corner around that camp. Harvester, you can pull yourself in middle of the trail. Oh, I did forget one thing. As you guys start heading away, Cleek Walben does say, last night I had a dream. I have to head to by Say's Teal. I have to go now. I hope to see you guys again, but unfortunately, this is where we must part ways for now.
If you must go, you must go. Good luck.
You as well. Wish the group my best.
I will.
And he starts heading northwest around the city. Alright, so yeah, Harvester, you notice through this tree here, you can see a little camp set up.
Fair enough. I'll make my way over.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No worries. We'll get back to introducing you in a moment.
I'll wave to the party.
Harvester is quite loud as he enters the area, so you guys don't even need to roll perception. Three of you see him.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Friend. Oh, you missed a wild time in the city, robot.
Quite.
Some guy fed me minotaur meat.
I'm sure you got what you deserve.
I hope so.
Guess we'll never know.
I presume we're waiting here.
Yes, and Ina will continue to read her book.
Very well.
Alright, back to Cleek and Log. Cleek, you notice a lizard folk behind you on the trail. Log, would you like to describe what you look like?
A lizard folk with light green scales across his body is following. His head is covered with fuzzy green moss, and his scales are also seemingly looking a lot like bark. He has a small beard, and he wears leather straps across his body, carrying a quiver with various bags and arrows attached, and some various skins attached to his straps as well.
Skins like fur or like creepy
Fur skins.
skins? Okay.
Not
That's
super creepy.
People's faces.
Right?
Should be specific.
Like, do not engage
Pelt,
the lizard
nice.
folk.
Pelts, small little tokens from seemingly prized hunts.
Dope. I'll call back and be like, "Where are you headed, friend?"
Log scratches his mossy beard and replies, "I'm on my way looking for Yeti. Have you seen any in this region?"
No, I haven't seen any Yeti around.
Oh, that's okay. I'm setting out in search of Yeti. If you hear, please let me know.
Sure. My name is Cleek. No point in you walking a few steps behind me if we're going the same way.
Nice to meet you. My name's Log.
A very intellectual name.
It's because I was found under a log.
And deep meaning, too.
I happily follow and walk alongside. Are you new to this area?
Just passing through. Headed to find friends right now. They should be waiting up ahead on the path.
Excellent. I live in the woods to the north of here, but as I mentioned, I'm leaving home now, so just setting out.
Well, perhaps if we're headed the same direction, you could travel with me and my companions.
Don't see why not.
They're a prickly group, but they mean well.
I really just need to get some information and get started, so really anywhere to start works for me.
Excellent. As we walk, I'll kind of Phil log in on some of the details of what we're up to. Nothing
And
like
I try to sell him some bones that I harvested.
Nothing deep and dark. Just some
Yeah.
details of what we're doing and who my friends are.
That's good. Like most people, I try to sell you a bunch of random stuff that I have, but it's usually just random things of no value besides my pelts.
Yeah. When you mention the pelts, I'll ask you not to skin my cat friend.
Oh, that's okay. I have a long history of monster hunting. I only go after the vile ones, monstrosities especially. I really want to rid this place of all monstrosities.
Yes, well, my cat friend could come off as vile from time to time, but we like him.
He'll be safe as long as I'm not too hungry. I laugh.
Yeah, Cleek chuckles, and he's like, "You have to catch him first. He's a quick one."
Old Log ain't so slow.
So after about 2 hours of you guys traveling, you guys pull yourselves in up here. You remember how to do it, Ryan? So you click and drag your name. There you go.
Got it. Thank you.
It's the old drag and drop.
What the hell? I gave it a
Classic.
token. Why is it doing that?
Dragon.
Laughing and draconian.
So you both can do me a perception check.
Bam.
Well, Cleek, you definitely see the smoke from the fire. You can smell it off to your... On the map, it's right, but the direction you're walking, it would be your left. Same with you, Squatch. Or Log.
Don't call me a Sasquatch.
Then he'll have to kill himself.
No.
I will not become the thing I hunt.
I'll motion towards the smoke and just head in that direction.
Okay. Everybody in the camp notices Cleek and Log coming off the trail and heading towards you guys. You all know Cleek, but you've never met this lizard folk with him.
Ina,
Scratch my head. Nervously.
Ina will look up and divine sense.
Sure,
Oh,
post
shit.
divine sense for me again.
I'll start running through introductions, starting with Log.
Nice to meet you, everybody. I'm Log.
Hello.
My name's Jax. Pleasure.
Any chance any of you have seen some Yeti? I'm moving through here. I have to ask.
What a strange question.
I really need to figure out if there's been any movement through these parts. Just trying to figure out where to set out from here.
I haven't seen the Yeti.
What is a Yeti?
A Yeti, glad you asked, is my most graded foe. They live in the mountains, very ferocious beasts. Very delicious, too.
Log's like, I'm glad you asked, and breaks into a song about Yeti.
Yeah. Grabs top hat, puts it on.
Don't forget the cane.
Truth be told, I really just want to kill every Yeti I find. They're vile creatures. They should be eliminated.
They're big. They're hairy.
Oh.
Their breath is pretty scary.
I'm sure you're not wrong, but what kind of environment do they normally live in?
The Yeti I usually find are in the mountains to the north, but there are variations you can find depending on their environment.
Jax just kind of looks around. He's like, I don't know if we're in the right environment to find your normal kind of Yeti.
I would concur.
I don't like the cold, so I tend to stay away from climbing mountains.
That's fair. I've actually cleared a lot of the Yeti around these parts, so I'm looking to venture out. Like I mentioned, they exist everywhere. You just have to look hard.
Just so we remember, Ryan, your backstory, you had said that the ones in the north, there was too many and they were too strong. You couldn't take them on your own. So the reason you were heading to Blumenthal was to recruit, because you know that there's a party that happens where heroes are normally gather, and you know it's a good place for recruiting and also taking other jobs as well.
On that note, I coming into this area, looking to find some help potentially. Yeti are no foe that one really wants to take on without good assistance. So I am looking for some help if help is to be had. Otherwise, like I mentioned, I am just looking to set out from here and find some Yeti to slay, or anything else really. Monstrosities.
And your specialty?
Really, my experience lies mostly with the strange monstrosities. Yeti are typically where I'm going for, but all monstrosities are my focus. Have had several encounters with some giants as well, frost giants and a few fire giants.
That's so interesting. I also am a slayer of monstrosities. My expertise is with the humanoid monstrosity.
Ina's gonna roll her eyes.
Personally, I would call them more of tyrants than monstrosities, but yeah, I'll allow it.
Well, welcome to our happy little family.
Thanks. I'll have no problem hanging around and see what's happening for the next couple days. Are you here for the party?
Harvester, you're the only other one that knows about it so far.
I heard there's often parties.
Was it the harvest celebration or something?
No, you remember after everybody left the other night and we finished going with yours, you met that tiefling?
Vaguely.
God damn it. So
I heard that heroes often gather in this parts. I was hoping to come down and investigate to see what the likes of the party would bring in.
So Harvester, what he had told you...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I remember.
Now you're good? Okay.
Yeah. Took me a minute. I'm kind of baked. Yeah, I'll explain that there's a prominent tiefling in Blumenthal that is holding a gathering of sorts.
So what he'll explain to you then is a couple times a year, this person holds a party for nobles in the area to meet adventurers. The adventurers are each given 5,000 gold just to show up and stay for the party. Often you will find people will be offering you jobs. It's kind of like you can also find other adventurers and speak with them and get information on maybe grouping up together for jobs. Nobles might offer you jobs and other propositions.
So it's a networking opportunity.
Kind of, yeah.
Essentially.
He also would tell you that the one rule the dude had is if one of the nobles is lewd, you may smack them a little bit, but do not... but it cannot be bad enough to require
medical attention.
Yeah, big basically. Medical attention or the law because you killed them.
So you could break someone's nose, but don't stab them in the thigh, essentially.
I don't know if Jax can handle this one.
You do forfeit your payment, as well as they won't try to stop you from leaving, but you will probably end up being hunted by law.
I'll have you know, Ina, I'm a delight at parties.
We shall see, won't we?
Also, question: do I have like, because I got this new hat? Do I have like a whole new face too?
Yeah.
Ugh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Like I said, you can basically have it. It almost animates your face.
Yeah, basically.
So it still looks like a burlap sack face, but like if you were to smile, it would smile. You know, if you're feeling pissed off, it's gonna furrow its brow and look pissed off.
Yeah.
It's a little unsettling.
It is. It's so cool. You should see the fucking picture I found for it.
I mean, you could share a picture if you want.
Log has never seen a Warforged before and is very curious.
Harvester's never seen a
Lizard folk.
lizard folk. Yeah.
So
We're just staring at each other.
that is what it looks like
Essentially, yeah.
when he uses the ability that comes with it. It goes dark and scary. Otherwise, it actually looks. The hat is like a very fine craftsmanship of leatherwork, and the face, although it does have the stitching around the mouth, it doesn't really look as scary as that normally, until he activates the ability that comes with it.
Looks like what now? Where'd you share this picture?
You guys can't see it. I hit show players. Working? Is it not working?
I see nothing.
Nope.
You have to make it available for us to
Yeah.
actually access the handout before you say show players, because otherwise it just shows the people who have access.
Hmm.
There it is. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
really
sweet.
unsettling.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Log's seen worse.
I mean, I'm essentially just a moving scarecrow.
But yeah, so that is what Harvester looks like now.
Hmm.
So at this point, it is by the time Cleek got there after his checking around the city and whatnot. It is probably about 8-9 o'clock at night. The rest of the way is probably about a 4-hour trip on foot. And you guys would still have to break down camp and shit. So it's up to you if you want to try to travel through the night, or if you wish to just rest here and take off in the morning. And you'll be plenty early for the party the next night.
Might as well stay the night. It's
I
been a
agree.
day.
Sounds good to me.
Yerp.
Very well.
I will recount what I've learned about my brother and let everybody know about Walden. Yeah. That's some information
Fair enough.
for you guys to chew on there.
That's a shame. I liked having Walvin around.
All right, so
I'm gathering some seeds and stuff from trees nearby. Just I make sure to collect some seeds around the area.
give me a survival.
So many seeds.
Yeah, you
All your seeds.
you get some seeds. Let's say you get about 15 acorns.
Beauty.
So would
How
anybody?
many-
Sorry, what?
How many more hours did Ina get in on her reading?
This is the second day, so they just showed up earlier than I expected. So that what you got in is what you got in for the night.
Okay, thanks.
All right. As you guys are settling in, does anybody like to share some campfire stories? Remember,
Yes, I told the tale of my brother.
it's not really a campfire story. That's sharing information. Talking about something
In story
from your
format.
Yeah, I'm thinking something. You've already told them before about your brother? Just not, you were looking for him and shit, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that don't count.
I haven't necessarily been like open about my past per se.
But how we do campfire stories, you actually have to tell a story. You know what I mean? Like something from your past, something they don't know about. That's how the campfire story works. That's why you get an inspiration point for it.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
No.
I explained to everyone a little bit more of my backstory as well. I divulged the information that
Details, my guy.
The reason why I hate, or the reason why I've brought up Yeti a couple times is, back when I was a child, I'm told that abominable Yetis destroyed my village, and I was found underneath a log, which is what I explained earlier, is why I'm named Log, most likely. And I explain a lot of what happened after that, which was myself being rescued by a group of monster hunters, and they ended up training me to travel with them. And from there, I made my way to the forest. And I don't really divulge much more about what I did in the forest, but I go into some details about when I was growing up and just learning to pretty much read and write away from lizard folk culture, which is why I'm a little less lizardy, I guess, than the other lizard folks. But that is what I explain.
Yes, you are significantly less lizardy than the other lizard folk.
I eyeball you. Not all lizard folk are what people say. Some are.
Jax tilts his head. Well, what do people say?
I think we all know. I've grown up in the woods, so I'm out of touch.
Ina would like to ask him how he maintains his scales.
Thank you for asking. I spent most of my life living in an oak tree, and I've cast bark skin so many times on myself that I pretty much keep it going, but lost the effects of durability, and now my scales just look a lot like bark. Kind of half in between. So overused.
Do they require moisturizer? She's gonna kind of like rub off a little bit of her makeup that Jax put on, and you can see sapphire colored scales underneath.
It does get very dry. That's very intriguing.
All right, so you guys settle in for the night. Watch order.
First.
I'll go first.
I'm present through all of them, so.
I'll go second.
All right, so Jax and Nina first. Khan's going second.
Are we pairing?
I don't know. They both said first, so I was guessing so.
I mean, well, I guess we're pairing. I'll go with Khan second.
Wherever you want. If you don't trust me yet, I'm happy to, stay with you guys or stay nearby. We did just meet.
It's more useful to have more than one set of eyes at a time. So let's just pair up.
Well, Harvester is there for all of them, technically, because of his Warforged Sentry ability. So, it might even be better if only Jax or Eden is on first. Up to you guys.
Yeah, I'll take watch whenever.
Same.
Alright, I'll go first then, I guess.
Alright, Eden and Harvester. Then Khan said second.
Yep.
And Jax, Cleek, and Log. Are you guys splitting up third and fourth? Or is one of you staying asleep?
Someone can stay asleep?
I mean, technically, yeah, because there's only 4 shifts. And Harvester's there for the whole time. So, technically, if you guys just do fucking one guy and Harvester per shift, it still leaves 2 people asleep the whole time.
I mean, I'll get up for last watch anyway.
Alright.
Even if I don't need to.
For your zoomies?
I mean, for zoomies and also, just because everybody would take a watch, so why not?
I'm fairly local to this area, so I'm comfortable as well to take watch whenever.
Okay. Give me one moment and we will start the watch order. I just gotta run to the bathroom.
Sorry, I misclicking here.
No sweat.
All right. So, is Ina and Harvester up first?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So it gets quieter throughout the night. There are, small groups of people and carriages traipsing down the path. Most are going to either Rexcentrum or Blumenthal, but there's a couple going east to west and west to east. But it also gets eerily quiet. You don't hear bugs or owls. Just give me a perception check, Harvester and Ina. Harvester, you feel the ground tremble a bit. Something vibrating. It seems to be coming from all around. It's coming in bursts, though. It's not overly noticeable.
Rhythmic.
Almost a little bit rhythmic. Starts, stops, starts, stops. It goes on like that for quite a while. But nothing major really happens.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll just let it go. For now. Did it feel like it was getting closer? Actually, I should ask.
At this point, even with that high of perception, it's hard to tell.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll just watch and wait. No need for alarm quite yet, I don't think.
Ina, you don't really notice anything at all.
That's fair.
However, you could get another 2 hours of your book reading.
Awesome. Thanks.
And your guys' watch ends. Well, Ina, yours ends.
Okay, I'm gonna wake up. It was Con next, right?
Yes.
I will wake Con up. Your turn, bud.
Scratches his butt. Gets on watch.
Ina, you're in bed and snoring pretty quickly. Con, is there anything you would like to do during watch?
Nope, nothing in specific.
Okay. In that case, give me a perception. Harvester. At first, you guys don't notice it. However, all of a sudden, we are about to roll initiative, but give me a moment here.
Should have said something.
Sorry, what?
I just said I should have said something.
Probably shoulda. God damn it, I meant to whisper that. Oh well. God damn, Harvester.
That nat 20.
Yeah, anybody who has not yet can roll initiative. However, Harvester, I believe you are the only one that can act on an enemy surprise round, correct?
Yeah, well, wait. Well, I can't be surprised because of my alert feat.
Yeah, so if they get a surprise round, then you get to act in the same round. As if you're not surprised. Yeah, that's how that works. Jax, I know you have alert, but I'm pretty sure you are sleeping at the moment.
I am, yeah.
Is it me or are we starting?
I gotta bring the things out onto
Fair
token
enough.
layer.
Sorry, I was eating, so I didn't think of it like I normally would have. If it's too late, that's cool, but Cleek would be sleeping in a tree like normal.
Fair.
I would allow that just because that is your norm.
Yeah. I was smashing spaghettis.
Alright, so you're sleeping in a tree. Alright, so Harvester, you almost don't realize until too late. There are creatures encroaching on the camp. The ones that are directly in front of you over here, these... Oh, sorry. I missed two of them. The ones over here and over here are very strange looking. They have long meaty tails with bones protruding from them. They crawl on clawed hooks. The upper part of the body, think hydralisk.
Awesome.
Very has a very strong looking carapace on them. You also hear buzzing, like extremely large insect wings beating. So you can't be surprised. So at this,
Nope.
what would you like to do?
I'm going to call out to the rest of the party as I run through to hear that there are enemies. And then I'm going to jump this dude right here.
Okay.
I'm just going to yell it out.
All of you are able to hear hear Harvester's robotic voice call out enemies. However, it's still the surprise round, so you will be able to act on the next round. So you are going after the one right in front of you?
Yes.
Send it.
I'm gonna ignite my claws. It's a bonus action. And attack. That's a fail. Those two aren't.
Second two hit. You claw into the first one and it screeches. And unholy screech. You've never heard it in its screaming. It almost sounds like it's trying to gurgle out words, but you don't understand them.
Fair enough.
So you do 19 and 17 is 36.
Yes.
So your first one misses. You claw it twice. It looks a little injured.
Fair enough.
Still ready to fight though.
Dope. That is me though.
Oh, it sure is.
Send it. The 30 hits.
Okay, so 6 slashing. Are you wearing adamantine or no?
I am.
So 4 slashing.
Yep.
The next. This is fun. All of a sudden, oh sorry, actually, that was the first one. There's still 4 more around you.
Okay.
4 piercing and a wisdom saving throw. You are frightened until the start of your next turn of the one to the north of you.
Fair enough.
That's number 2. 26 hit?
Yeah, 24 and 26 hit.
Okay, so 6 slashing and 3 slashing, and the second one's last attack. 19 does not hit.
No. Okay.
24 hit, right?
Yeah, 24 is my
All right,
AC.
4 slashing. And I believe that was 3 of them, correct?
I think so.
So 1 more attacks you. Oh shit, they're not rolling at advantage. Son of a bitch. Well, you lucked out this turn. 17 doesn't hit. 29 does, so
Yeah.
6 slashing. And then 5 slashing.
Cool.
I'm guessing all of you are sleeping in your tents, correct?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
probably.
Might not be in a tent. He's probably just sleeping on the ground. He likes to be outside. He's not probably used to sleeping in a tent.
These things use their first claw attack to slash through the tents of Ina and Khan. So first one is going to be into Khan's tent. It burns a claw attack. And then –
26 hits.
So Con, that's you. 3 piercing and a wisdom save, please.
I'm 27 AC.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were still hitting me.
No.
My bad.
All the ones around you already attacked you.
Cool.
Oops, sorry. Ignore that second tail. So the 29 hits, correct?
Yeah, 29 hits, yeah.
6 slashing. The other one claws into Ina's tent, burns one of its claw attacks. It sees her laying on the ground. And I don't think any of those hit Ina. It manages to miss her with all the attacks.
Sweet.
I actually forgot to bring these two in, but they're nowhere near you guys. From the south of you on the trail, you guys hear screams. And you hear somebody scream, "What is that?" As it turns into a blood-curdling scream. Next, the earth begins to rumble.
This is not good.
Horses are flung far away. One lands against the tree and slams into the tree, Cleek, that you're in. If Harvester didn't wake you, that certainly did. Bodies are flung everywhere. Dirt shoots up like 50, 60 feet into the sky. This cart and people that were passing by is absolutely demolished in pieces. And out of the ground comes this monstrously large worm. So I'm going to say he probably used 30 feet of his movement to pop out. He has 30 feet left.
He looks friendly.
He leaps into the air out of the dirt and lands back over here, but he burrows back down underneath and disappears. So right now he is ninja vanish. I'm just not going to keep bouncing in between fucking GM layers. So he's got a little icon, shows he's invisible. But he couldn't get to anybody at the moment.
I have a feeling some of us are going to get fucked on.
I was going to have him pop out right underneath the encampment, but I'm like, I don't want to kill everybody right off the hop.
You should have.
Let's spread it out. Spread it out a little bit. I figure the cart made more noise than the group sleeping. Now, these things, however, the beating of the wings that you could hear, they finally come into focus. These two things come zipping into the camp, and they're going to make a perception check. 16. This one flies in at Cleek. Any of those hit?
First one misses.
Okay, so he hits you for a total of 23 damage. Second one can't quite reach you. He sees what's going on in the tents, but it's already occupied, so he's going to come towards you. He's just not going to make it. Actually, he's going to use his dash action, but he can't attack. Corresponds here. This one starts rushing into the camp. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one used his dash action to get in the middle of the encampment. And that is the end of the turn order. Harvester, you are up.
Sending it. Bonus action.
So your first one, you miss again. The second one, however, hits and almost finishes him. The third one does finish him. You want to describe it?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna slice it in half, and then my next attack's gonna shift to this guy, because fuck him. That's why.
Sorry, to which one? I missed that. I was trying to mark that one as dead, but it wouldn't work because it's too close to the fucking edge. Okay. Sender.
Well, that would be the 32.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, that does hit. Let's see. Yeah, okay. He has, so that's 24. You spin on this one and draw a line of black ichor starts seeping out of the wound. From inside the wound, an eye pops open.
Awesome.
I'd like you to make a sanity save.
Fuck.
Successful.
19. Dope.
Anything else?
Nope. Action, bonus action. I don't believe I got anything.
Ina, you are prone, being attacked by something.
I'm going to use some of my movement to get up.
All right, half your movement.
Okay, and then I am going to use my warhammer and put this thing back in the ground. $25 to hit.
25 hits.
9 bludgeoning and 1 lightning. And then I'm going to swing one more time. Seven bludgeoning and 7 lightning. And that's me.
14 and 10, 24. Mr. Tabaxi.
Jack stretches a little bit. He's contemplating staying in bed, but he like rolls over, and I guess I gotta pull on my pants and stuff like that. I'm not exactly decent. I guess I gotta spend the round putting on pants and grabbing my bow.
Is that how you sleep naked? I just assume most people just sleep in their gear. I don't care about that whole rule about exhaustion and shit.
I mean, I certainly don't sleep in my gear. I was raised a noble.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, if that's how you want to spend your turn, I'm cool with that. Alright, these things. This one steps closer to its ally so it can use its pack tactics. And that is all on you, Harvester.
24 and 25 hit.
It's 9 slashing.
Okay. Uh, 27 and 29.
Another 8 slashing.
Cool. Three of those.
Alright, so I need a... Oh, you're already feared of this one. Oh, no, it
No,
only...
wore off.
Yep, so wisdom save.
15.
Yep, you succeed. You are not frightened of
Nice.
it. So yeah, that's 6 piercing, 4
Yeah.
slashing, 10 slashing total.
Fair enough.
You hear 2 more screams from the trail to the south. Mr. Khan, first set is at you.
29 hits.
Wisdom save, please. You are frightened of it.
Is Khan standing in my aura?
Yeah, your aura grows constantly, doesn't it?
Yes, so he cannot be feared. Anybody in my aura cannot be feared.
Feared or frightened? They're different.
Frightened. Hang on. I have. Nobody can be charmed while I am unconscious, or until I'm unconscious, and nobody can be frightened, and anybody in my circle gets a bonus on charisma saving something.
Okay, so yeah, you are not frightened. Only it was supposed to send 2 claws at you. So there's the last one on Yukon. Doesn't hit. Ina.
The 30 hits. And the 26 hits. So 4 slashing and
7 piercing and 4 slashing.
okay.
Log, you are prone.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay, I want to stand up.
All right, that's 15 feet of movement.
Okay. And I want to use a bonus action to mark a monster with Slayer's Prey.
Which one are you marking?
Sorry, the one that's right beside me here. I'm trying to
just click and
mark
hold
it.
so it pings.
Hold.
Okay, there you go.
Gotcha. Yep. And how far away is he from me? He's pretty close.
He is 10 feet.
I'm going to use. I'm gonna pull out my bow and shoot if possible.
Yeah, I'm assuming that your bow would already be laying on the ground, and since you were on the ground, I would say you could. Since you're already on the ground, you could get that as a free action. It only costs bonus action to pull it out if it's like stowed away. Whereas you're not exactly going to be wearing it while you sleep. It's going to be right next to you.
Yeah. In arm's reach. So I'm going to grab my bow and I'm going to fire some arrows at the creature that I marked.
Yep.
Two arrows.
Alright, and so yeah, you sink 2 arrows into its chest. After your second arrow hits, it kind of stops and it stares at you, and the arrows push themselves out and 2 eyes open on its chest where the arrow holes were. I would like you to make a sanity save, please.
I gasp.
It's a pretty low DC, to be honest. You did fail, but just barely.
The badness.
I need you to roll me a D100. The character must use his or her action each round to attack the nearest creature. So, that's not bad. It's probably going to help you as long as you don't get close to your allies.
Okay, good point.
That could be awkward since you're new.
Come in, start murdering.
He's gone crazy.
So, let's see. That was a 18, and 16 is 34. Any action, or sorry, you burned your bonus action. Do you have movement?
I did. No. No movement. No movement.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn, I believe.
Jax, you hear you hear the ground erupt right behind your tent. Cleek, you see this giant worm pop back out of the ground. It took out a couple branches of the tree. The tree shook quite a bit. It's kind of leaning towards this way slightly. But it is going to make an attack at Jax at disadvantage, the first one. Because although you are in a tent, it knows you're there. Jax?
That is a hit.
26 piercing as a tentacle from this thing rips through the tent, grabs you, and yanks you into the air. Sorry. Yes, that is correct. Cleek.
Yep.
It also rips you into the air. Yeah, so it doesn't bite things that it has in its tentacles. It's trying to squeeze the life out of you. Nothing else is currently within reach for a bite attack, so that is its turn. Cleek, you may use...
So, restrained, can I still attack or no?
Let me look up the restrained. That's kind of iffy.
You can attack, but at disadvantage.
With a bow, though?
That's right, I forgot you're not a melee character.
My bow has smashies. It's a little less damage, but it still works.
Condition restrained. Restrained creature speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonus speed. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage. Creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. I mean, yeah, you could try to swing your bow at it, sure. Or you could try to get away from it.
I could try to get away from it. That's a strength save?
I would say probably athletics. DC 18.
Sure, let's go. Inspiration point. Fuck it.
Nailed it.
Smart man. Just burn that inspiration point. Yeah, you do get free, but that does take your action. You also have, this thing lifted you about 15 feet higher than these other two enemies that are around you. And then you got out. So you can move without an attack of opportunity.
Alrighty.
And you have a bonus action left.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go. Yes.
You're about 45
Fuck.
feet in the air, by the way.
Yeah. Get to there. And bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion.
You heal for 25 and take 17 damage.
No.
And did you just fly straight, or did you like go up further, go down?
Nope, straight.
All right, so keep in mind you're 45 feet in the air in case I forget.
Yep.
Correspond emissary. They have a flight speed of 60. So they easily catch up to you.
Fuck. Okay, I'll wait then.
You expertly dodge all of these swings from the one. However, the other one lets out a cloud of toxic crystalline spores. DC 16 con save. So you are poisoned. So at the start of your turn, you will take damage. At the end of your turn, you can roll as a free action to try and overcome the spores.
Sweet.
Con. You are prone, my good sir, with this thing attacking you.
Stand up. Fuck this guy. And I need to hit me. There you go. One attack.
Alright, so that's 20 and 18. So that's 40. Oh, that second attack fucking splits him.
Yes. And then, boom. Do I have anything? Nope.
I take it you were inside your tent, by the way.
Yeah, so I get to work.
It has started collapsing around you. As it does, you can see this other one clawing at Ina through her tent.
For sure. Beautiful. I don't have my third attack, sadly. I don't have a third attack. So.
Don't you get third attack at level 11 as a fighter?
He has barbarian levels.
Oh.
I'm full battle master.
Yeah, you should have 3 attacks then, man.
Yeah, you do.
The last one. Oh, sadness.
That sucks.
You swing, and this thing suddenly turns and swings its claw and hooks your sword and just parries it. Do you have any movement, sir? Or bonus action?
Negative. I'll just move in closer. Get this thing off of Ina. That's me.
Okay. Before we go to the enemies, Log, I have to take a look at something. I don't think your bow is doing the right damage. I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Did I not click my global damage modifier?
You did not use Slayer's Prey. That's what it is.
Yeah, sorry.
So, just click on the 1d6 twice on Slayer's Prey, so I can add that to his... I just realized that. So that's 1. Yeah, hit it again for your second attack. Okay, so another 7. And then as long as you're attacking him, just make sure you have Slayer's Prey checkmarked.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that. It's good.
The first one is going to attack Harvester.
Send it. Nope. Oh, wait. Yep. Sorry.
So you take 9 bludgeoning, 22 radiant, and you are knocked prone.
Nope.
Seeing that you are on the ground, He turns as Khan moves. Khan, my good sir, I would like a DC 19 Wisdom save.
Oh. I tried.
You take 29 psychic damage. And I'm going to let you roll for it. Let's see what condition you come up with. Roll me a d6. You are stunned until the start of the Seer's next turn.
Stunned. Okay.
Log. This one comes rushing in at you.
Oh shit. They should have never left the forest.
Your AC is 20, correct?
Yes.
So you take a total of 17 bludgeoning and 34 radiant damage, and you are prone.
Okay.
Harvester.
I'm gonna get back up because fuck this guy.
Okay. Don't forget this one in front of you. You are frightened of.
That's fine. I'm not attacking him. I'm attacking him.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
Oh fuck yeah. What's
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. No, these are other plainly beings.
Fair enough. Action surge.
Okay. Once you're done, total all that up for me. You let loose a flurry of slices with your red hot claws, just going to town, clawing at this thing as much as you can.
The 18 didn't hit, did it?
Yes it did.
Oh, sick. Cool. Hang on. I fucked up my calculation. I'll put it in the chat after you can move on. My turn's over.
Okay. Ina.
Ina's gonna hit this thing with a hammer.
Swing that hammer.
And so 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, 22 hits.
Okay, so 10 bludgeoning and 15 lightning. Oh, sorry, 5 lightning.
I got you.
Okay. And I would like to I'm gonna add the necrotic scorn on my next one. So 26 to hit, so it's 9 bludgeoning, 7 lightning, and I need
Can
something
you,
that end up affecting more than just me.
can you post the ability? Because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that is its own action.
Okay. Hang on.
Yep, you have to activate that as an action.
Okay, so yeah, I won't then, because I made my 2 swings, and that's fine.
That is actually just enough, though. Would you like to describe it?
Oh yeah, I literally, with my hammer, put him back into the ground. And what color is his eyes?
He doesn't have any.
I lose my eyes? Well, shit.
Well, I mean, I don't think you'd lose your eyes. They just wouldn't change colors.
Okay, cool.
I got 145 damage total. By the way.
He's looking fucking hurt. 145?
Total, yeah.
Dude, this thing is suddenly hunched over, leaning on its staff, and he stands back up. He looks like he's still got some fight in him, but as far as you can tell, he's looking fucked up.
Good.
Mr. Jax, you are held 45 feet up in the air by a tentacle. You got your pants on, though.
Yeah, I got my pants on and my quiver, and I have my bow in hand, and that's about it.
Would you like to try to escape?
I don't see what other choice I have. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Did he say athletics?
Yes, athletics to escape. DC, I believe it was 18. Yeah, 18.
20. That's what I rolled.
All right. So you are able to get out of his grasp. Now, are you going to just like gracefully fall to the ground, or what do you want to try and do from here as you free yourself?
I wanna. I know I'm probably gonna take some damage when I hit the ground, but I'm gonna roll and try to make some distance between me and this worm.
I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics to see if how gracefully you land. You'll take instead of 2d6, it'll be 1d6 per 10 feet. So you take 10 damage as you drop to the ground, exactly where you were, and then you want to do like a roll.
Yeah, I'm basically disengaging as a bonus action and running for it.
Okay, where are you going?
Just trying to get out of the thing, the thing's area.
Okay. Everybody has dark vision, correct?
Yes.
Not I.
You took goggles of night.
Yeah.
So you
never
do
mind.
have dark vision. I'm pretty sure Harvester does. And Khan, how about you?
See,
I'm also shedding like 40 feet of bright light.
You want to throw an aura up on that? Just
Oh, yeah,
so.
sorry.
Oh no, no big deal. It'll just help. And Cleek, you have dark vision, right? I'm 99%
Umbral.
Jack. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I know Jax does.
I'm a cat.
Alright, so yeah, I guess that's you. So those two went that way. They're going after some more villagers down the road. They just get within sight, and you hear the commoners screaming from the road. Holy shite, that's a big one. Alright, they are going to attack Harvester first.
Sorry. That's the bright and dim.
Yep.
Yeah. So anything over 24 will hit.
Over 24 or including?
Well, 24 or over. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 slashing, 6 slashing is 9 slashing, and another 6 is 15 slashing.
Perfect. Dope.
So that's the first. Oh yeah, it's only the first one. Six piercing. Need that wisdom save. Yeah, you succeed. Another 4 slashing, and that's it for that one. Last one is going to attack you.
Okay. Okay.
Success. So 5 piercing, 6 slashing, 4 slashing.
Okay.
Log. You must use your action to attack the closest enemy.
Yes. Can I shoot a bow this close to this thing?
You have disadvantage on your bow attacks because you don't have the bowmaster feat.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, going to do is actually activate my primal savagery. Because this guy's within 5 feet of me, yeah?
Yep.
Is that close? Okay. And I'm going to... Second. Yeah, so I'm going to use primal savagery on this person. Or thing. And I'm going to also use Hungry Jaws, which is a bonus action. I don't see that. Where do I click that? Hungry Jaws is an extra bite, and I get some bonus HP back. So I think I just click bite.
Hold on a second. Let me take a look at it.
And primal savagery sharpens my teeth.
Alright, so it deals normal damage, you gain temporary. Okay. So, what you do is you unclick your... Wait, how does Slayer's Prey work? Does that work with your bite as well?
It just says attack for Slayer's Prey. So I would imagine so. First time you attack or hit that target with a weapon attack.
Oh, it's only once per turn, right. Okay.
So I think I just roll bite.
No, you roll... where's... Shit.
I have primal savagery.
Yeah, you hit primal savagery and it'll roll. You go for the bite and it moves its head just as you go for the throat and you miss.
Love that. Okay. And I use Hungry Jaws, which is a bonus action bite attack.
Yep. After he moves his head and you miss, you just turn your neck slightly and bite in. You get... Yeah, that one hits. So that is... that much damage. Okay. Got anything else?
I could still move a little bit. I had to jump. I think I was knocked down before. So I did get up before that. I think I can move 15.
Yes, I believe you can.
I just slightly reposition myself. And that's my turn.
As you move, the seer goes to take a swing at you and misses.
Oh, thank God. And I did heal a little bit.
You get 2 temporary hit points, so you should see a section that says temporary hit points.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to put it. Actually, sorry, I think it's only 1. I believe your con modifier right now is only 1.
Okay. Any bit helps.
It does. So the next time you get hit, that's the first thing that will go is your temporary HP, and then the remainder will go against your main HP.
Okay. That's it for log.
Ina, I'm very sorry. The worm moves closer over the ground.
I know.
It's 25 hit,
25 is my AC.
so it hits.
Okay.
36 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Dex saving throw, please.
There we are.
Do you have anything you can add on to that?
No.
That's disappointing. The worm lurches forward and its head bends over top of you, comes down right on top of you, and swallows you. You are now blinded and restrained.
Okay. That's awesome.
Not really. You also will take 66 fire damage at the start of the next worm's turn. If the worm, however, takes a certain amount of damage, it has to succeed a Constitution saving throw, or it will throw you up.
Okay.
It also makes a tentacle attack at 10 feet. It moves forward slightly. Con.
Aha!
It, you manage to, somehow with your big size, you manage to move out of the way of the tentacle.
No hentai for you.
Cleek. You take 12... what was it? You take 12 poison damage. I believe... Oh no, you did succeed the... Wait, did you succeed the against the roll?
I did not know the con save.
Okay, yeah. So you take 12 poison damage, and you have the poisoned condition. However, So its turn, creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn. Okay. So it is your turn.
Okay, so I just want to run. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I'm gonna run her past you anyway. My Dread Ambusher is supposed to proc on my first turn, but it's up to you if you want it to be my first turn or my first turn that I make an attack, because I didn't get to attack last turn.
Post it for me real quick. Okay, so at the start of each turn, or each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. It lasts till the end of that turn. I mean, honestly, the only thing that would have happened is you would have got 10 feet farther away, and they would have been able to make it to you. But if you would like
no,
to...
it's the extra attack and 1d8 damage on the first attack that hits. That's what I'm looking for.
If you take the attack action... I'm going to have to say no, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because you didn't
Yeah,
take
that's
the
cool.
attack action.
I figured, like I said, I figured that was the answer, but I'm not going to not ask, right?
For sure. No, that's cool.
Okay, so I will bonus action Hunter's Mark on this homeboy.
Okay.
And I'm going to beat on him.
The first one hits. Do you have the Bowmaster feat?
I don't think so.
Do you have anything that negates the disadvantage of close range shots?
It wasn't a range shot.
Oh, okay, melee. Yep. Okay, my bad.
So 20 misses?
Yes, the 20 misses.
Fook. Alright, well, that's me.
Where... Hold on a sec. Hunter's Mark, Abrasive Archery. Arrow's Flight, I don't know if you get that. If you're using melee. Hold on. Let me take a look at your item. +2 longbow. When you fire this bow, a second arrow made of wind materializes midair. Target takes an extra 1d8 cold. Target must make a con save. Was there cold on there? So your Hunter's Mark would work. Your Bracers of Archery would not work because you're not shooting. The 1d8. Wait, where's the thunder damage coming from?
I don't know. You told me it does it.
It's cold damage. 1d8 of cold and 2d6 of cold. The bow may be used as a weapon dealing 2d6 cold damage and 2d8 bludgeoning. So you don't get the 1d8 from Arrow's Flight. So that's, instead of a 6, you get a 2 there. However, the rest of it is correct. So 15 and 10 is 25.
And the 1d8 is supposed to be cold damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of your melee swings hit. It dodges the other one. Do you have movement?
I mean, it's not much point.
It's a good point, but you always got to ask.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to take extra hits and I can't get away from them, so.
The emissary.
That was all hit.
So it's 30 slashing.
Sweet.
How do you look right now?
Like a bird, man.
I mean, damage-wise. Because depending on how you look is going to depend on what, or is going to change what this thing does.
Not looking great. Less than half.
Yeah, so you're a little beaten up. Cool. This other one is going to fly down at Jax. Oh, sorry, not that one. That's the one you hit. This one is. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Yes, you can make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, that's a no. Oh, I actually got to see if his shit recharged too. Oh, you do get to make a con saving throw to see if you end the poison, by the way. Oh shit, your attack should have been a disadvantage. Because you're poisoned. We'll let that slide this time. But yeah, unfortunately you are still poisoned, and you will take more poison damage at the start of your next turn.
Yep.
His shit did not recharge. This one, however, comes flying down at Jax.
First one hits.
Okay, so 9 slashing. Con, it's your turn. Just give me a moment. I just need to grab a drink.
Cool.
Okay, Con, what you doing?
Moving up on this bitch.
So, as you do that, however... Oh, he does not have disadvantage, by the way. 31, I take it, hit you?
Yeah.
You are lifted 45 feet into the air.
Alrighty.
You still have your action. At the moment, your speed is 0. And you have a bonus action.
Can I attempt to hack off this tentacle?
I mean, you can try. It's pretty big. Your attacks have disadvantage. Or you could try to escape. It's up to you. The first one hits. The other two do not. It is not enough to cut through the tentacle, however.
Bonus action, I'll drink a potion.
Okay. God damn. I thought your name was Khan, not Gizmo.
Wow. That's rough shit.
That is atrocious.
Yeah, that's me.
So, this first seer by Harvester.
Send it.
Oh, I've been forgetting to use his ability. Shit. Oh, wait a minute. So... Khan, you were stunned, I believe. Were you not?
Yeah, yes, I was, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, remove the Potion of Superior Healing and that attack of opportunity. You are on the ground still, stunned.
Yep, totally forgot about that.
So at least you don't take that fucking big chunk of damage. The Seer is going to swing again at Harvester.
Send it. Nope. Nope.
The other one is going to chase Log. So the first attack with the staff misses, and then he hurls a psychedelic orb.
Yeah, he does, man.
Log, you need to make a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, here we go. This is a magic attack, or no, this is not a magic attack.
I think it's... I would probably call it magic.
How do you feel about this?
It's a magic item. It's not a spell.
Okay. So I need to give you a wisdom save.
Indeed.
And I have Slayer's Prey on, so it is a Slayer's Prey wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow, you just make it.
Boy.
Congratulations. Cleek, by the way, you took damage, right?
Yeah.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your Hunter's Mark.
Oh, sure. Now if I can get it.
So, which one was it that hit you?
The one that's still beside me.
Yeah, I'm looking for the actual attack, see how much damage they did. All three of them hit, so you need to... It's 3 saves, DC 10. Okay, your hunter's mark is active. Harvester.
Now watch me bomb the one for the poison next turn.
Oh, that's right. You also took poison damage. I need another one. Yeah, no, you make it. Harvester, your go.
Still putting in the work on that one, dude.
All right.
There it is.
So 20. Your second hit dissects him.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I will turn my third attack on this guy.
Okay. And that is
Bonus action, I'm going to take a potion, though.
okay. So 28 and 8 is 36.
Quick maths.
God damn it, you had me double guessing if I got that right. Let's see. It is Ina's turn, however. Target is a large, smaller creature must see. Small creature blind and restrained total cover. Blind and restrained is total cover against attacks. And other. Alright, start of the worm's turn, you take damage. Take 30 damage more in a single turn from a creature inside of it. The worm must succeed. Okay, so it's from a worm. Alright, so Ina.
Yes.
If you would like to make some attacks, they are at disadvantage.
That's fine. I'm not making an attack.
What are you going to try to do?
I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself.
Alright, post that up.
This is the first time I'm using my orb, by the way. I'm glad I didn't sell it.
Okay. Alright, that's fair. Do you have any bonus actions?
I do not. Actually, yes, I do. I can take a potion as a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okie dokie. So I am going to take a potion of superior healing. Which, of course, I don't have a click button for. Yeah. 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
8d4. It's r slash. No, it's the slash goes the other way, right?
Yep. I'll let you put that in. Jax, go ahead.
I'm greatly offended by this individual who is attacking me.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
And let's see which bow I happen to grab. Let's say odd is my oath bow and even is my longbow.
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to attack the guy who came down at me.
Let's go.
Oh, well, hang on a second. I gotta turn off a bunch of shit. I don't get sneak attack.
Or frostworm poison.
I don't have frostworm poison on. Yeah. Sorry. Let me... I'm going to roll again. We're not going to take the roll. We'll just take the damage.
All
Because
right.
I don't want to math that. There you go.
Yeah, it doesn't hit anyways.
Okay, second attack.
All right. That hits.
Third, my bonus action attack. To miss.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to move.
Reasonable.
That's it.
You hear more screams from further down the trail. And then, Mr. Harvester.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Damn, they all hit, eh?
Oh yeah.
Wisdom say? Oh, are you near
That's a
enough?
fail.
That is true. You are frightened of this one in the north again.
Fair enough. Okay. 2 of those hit.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and the other ones that were there are dead, so it is Log. Your turn.
Okay. I'm going to activate my Zephyr Strike, which uses one of my spell slots. And I'm going to move. I can. It's a bonus action for Zephyr Strike, so I still have my action. I'm going to move to the tree line. And I'm going to fire my bow back at the beast that I was just fighting.
However, unfortunately, since you ran away, he is no longer the closest one. This one is.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
So you do have advantage. You do not
I
have
no
your
longer
Slayer
have-
thing.
Yeah.
And but you do get an extra D8 from that spell.
Yes. Okay. So I'm selecting. And 2 shots towards the worm. Okay.
So you forgot about your advantage. So we're going to take those first 2 rolls as your advantage. Actually, you know
Yes,
what?
that's right.
Just roll me another D20 on your first one.
Just roll a d20.
Yep. Nope. Okay, so that is, let's see, the worm.
Did I hit with those?
Yes. The first one did.
Okay.
You get
16 damage.
Yep, 16.
And I don't know if I tick with poison at all, but there was some poison on there.
No, it doesn't give poison condition, just poison damage.
Okay.
So 16 plus your 8 is wow.
24.
24, yes, thank you. Is that it for your turn?
I believe so.
Bonus action, unless I think you might still have movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you don't. All right, yeah, that is it.
That's it for me.
Correspond worm. Ina.
Send it.
19 fire damage.
Okay.
It is going to make con. It does not have disadvantage. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Yeah, that hits. And am I still stunned?
Hold on a sec. Till the start of the Seer's next turn, so no, you are not. Seer went already, I believe. Correct? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, he's dead anyway, so.
That is correct. But it's still go. It's not a concentration. It's just the length of time it goes.
Okay, so
you are not stunned, but you take 25 piercing.
okay.
You are grappled. Brings you up 25 feet into the air. Or, sorry, 45 feet. And it has advantage on this. You struggle so hard against the tentacle, it is unable to... Wait, what? Its target is large or... What is your size? Are you large? Or are you medium?
Medium.
Okay, so you're...
I don't think they can be large.
No, you should have a thing called powerful build in your features list. It lets you count as one size larger for the purposes of carrying capacity and stuff.
Oh, okay. So I don't think that's actually supposed to even have an attack on it. I'm pretty sure it's just supposed to be... Oh, no, okay. It's an attack if... It's a dex save if you're on the ground is how I'm going to take that. So he missed. You struggle really hard. And he missed his bite. But you are in his grasp.
Okay.
Cleek, con save against the poison, please. Or against, for concentration. Sorry. You succeed. You are no longer poisoned.
Wasn't that just to keep my concentration? Because of
Yes.
the poison damage?
That is correct. Yeah. You hold Hunter's Mark. What would you like to do?
It's beatdown time.
So the first one hits. Your second one, he just kind of dips down a little bit lower and you miss.
Yay, no more poison.
Yes, you are no longer poisoned.
Not me.
Cleek. Con saving throw, please.
Nailed it.
You are charmed for 1 minute.
Awesome.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. So he is going to look at you and point at Jax. Jax. Con saving throw. That one is going to look at you and point at Cleek.
I'm going to use my Indomitable.
Okay.
Oh, shit. What level do you get Indomitable at?
Your first one. You might not have it at this point. How many levels are you in? 8? I think you don't get it until like 10.
Yeah, never mind. I don't have it.
Do you have an inspiration?
I don't.
Oh, shit.
9th level.
You are charmed, and he is telling you to attack Cleek.
Okay.
Having charmed the two of you... Oh, they actually... One of them has to do a recharge on his toxic spores. He doesn't get it. These two go flying off. They are hovering about 5 feet above you, Con.
Okay.
And it is now your turn. You have a... Oh, sorry. They're surrounding you. I forgot. You're in the air right now.
Yeah.
So they didn't even bother dipping down. They are charging at you in this thing's grasp.
Great.
And it is your turn.
And my attacks are at disadvantage.
Yeah. And who are you attacking? That one?
What is that? East.
So the 20 doesn't hit, the other two do.
Okay, and then I'll bonus action. I will drink a potion.
Okay.
It's a little better.
Let's see, so that's 15, 25, 35, 46, and 2 is 48.
That's me.
Okay. The corresponds here. It's going to chase you down. You succeeded that saving throw, correct, Log? Log?
The last one, yes.
Okay. He is going to... send it at you again.
Oh boy. Alright. This is still a...
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And he's going to charge you. You're on your ass. Take 7 bludgeoning and 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
Harvester.
Sick. I'm still working on this one.
Okay. Dead at the first one.
Then we shifted down the line to this one. And I'll blow a second wind.
Alright, so that's 16.
Yeah, blow it.
Oh, that, yeah, that second one barely hits. So that's another 16 and 36, 39. He's looking a little rough, that one there.
Dope. But that'll be me.
Ina.
Question. If I, excuse me, if I wanted to drink a potion of fire breath, is that a bonus action or an action? It doesn't say.
It is drinking a potion is a bonus action.
Okay, fantastic. So what I am going to do is, since I'm inside of my friend here, I'm going to hit him very hard, hopefully. Let's see with my war hammer. Here we go. 28 to hit.
You're rolling at disadvantage.
Okay, sorry. Disadvantage. Again. 22.
So I'm taking the 28 and the 29. So the first one hits. And then roll for your second attack.
Okay. 18, I guess? It's always the lower number, right? Or is it always the fogged out number?
Disadvantage is the lower number.
Okay.
So, first off, I forgot to do this at the start of your turn. So,
The damage is at the start of the wormy's turn.
yep, sorry, you are correct. My bad. So
Save my ass or anything, but
28 hits, that's 18 damage. Unfortunately, that is not enough to try and trigger its gag reflex.
that's fine. Can you drink more than one potion for a bonus action?
No. Bonus action is 1.
Okay. So
Yeah, so that's about all you got right now.
yeah, I'm gonna have to drink a healing potion instead. So I'm gonna roll for the superior healing.
Alright, I'll allow it this time, but be careful with that in the future.
Be careful with what?
Deciding which potion you're going to drink. Because technically you said you already drank it, so I'll allow it this time, but you gotta be careful in the future with that.
I drank a healing potion last time, and I'm drinking another one.
No, you just said you drank a potion of fire breathing.
Oh no, I was asking about the what if it was an action or a bonus action to drink it, because in the description it says the bonus action is to exhale fire. So I didn't know if it was an actual action to drink it as well.
Well, it's either or. I do like if you want to use 2 bonus actions instead of a bonus action and an action, you're allowed to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was unclear on the question.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was doing my attacks and now I'm drinking healing.
Okay.
Okay.
Jax, you have been ordered to attack Cleek.
I sure have. Sorry, buddy. And I have, like, what's the spell that's put on me or the command? What is it?
You're charmed.
Yeah, I'd like to know, like, yeah. Oh, okay. That is my attack action to attack Cleek.
Pretty sure neither of those hit, right?
They do not know.
Goes flying on by.
And I will use my movement. And since I did not move last turn, my movement speed is doubled.
This is correct.
So I will go here, and then I will dash as a bonus action and go here. And that would be it.
Okay.
Do I get to... Yeah, I get to save at the end of my turn. Con save.
Failed.
That's it.
From down the trail, you hear some more screams. Mr. Harvester.
Send it. The 30 hits.
You have adamantine though, right?
Yeah, so it's just 3.
And the next one's going to attack you as well.
Nice.
They do have advantage.
Yeah.
However, with Con 45 feet up in the air, this one no longer has a target. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Never mind, sorry, I thought that was crawler. It is not a crawler. So that is those things' turn. Log.
Okay. I took bludgeoning damage there, so I have to do a Constitution save to keep my Zephyr strike, I believe.
Is it concentration? Yes, it is. 1 minute. So yeah, con save against pretty sure
That lose it?
no, that's more than yeah, no, you're good. Oh wait,
Okay.
sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It was yeah, no, you still have concentration, you're good.
Okay. I am going to... How far do I have to move away to lose disadvantage on bow?
5 feet.
Okay. I'm just going to pull back a little bit.
It's
And
not
Zephyr Strike's still activated.
It is. It is not going to use its attack of opportunity this time.
Because I'm as silent as the wind.
No, there's another reason. But go ahead, make your attack.
Oh, that's comforting. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my flame arrows. Getting hot in here.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I was sure until you said that.
So, Zephyr Strike and Flame Arrows are both concentration spells. You can only have one at a time. So if you cast Flame Arrows, you immediately drop concentration on Zephyr Strike.
Okay. That's fine.
Also, that is an action spell, so you won't be able to make any actual attacks this turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yes. I'm just going to move back and attack then.
Okay.
With my Dragon Wing Bow. I'm just going to attack him, and I still have Slayer's Prey on him.
Indeed. So, with that first attack, something I've been forgetting that they have, he's going to use that. So, you dealt 10, 25, it's 32, 34, 40 damage. So he's only taken 20.
And I'm going to use a potion for my bonus action. And that will be...
However, you didn't roll anything at advantage, so I'm going to say if you want, you can re-roll that second attack.
It says I only get one advantage on Zephyr Strike, unless I have another reason.
It's per turn, right?
Is it per turn? I think it said once per activated. Yeah.
On your turn.
Okay. Yeah.
So, sorry, once before the spell ends. My bad. Okay, yeah. You're right. I love an honest player. It's a good thing.
Like I say, however you would like to interpret that. Yeah, that makes sense, though. So, yeah, that's the damage. And I'm going to take a potion of healing. Superior is what I have.
The arrow in his chest pushes out, and an eye opens in his chest. Sanity save.
Is this magic?
No. This is you seeing if your mind can handle this. It is a success. Do you have any more movement you would like to do? You moved 10 feet so far.
And I think with Zephyr Strike, I get 60. It says do I get an extra movement speed with that? Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases. At the end of that turn, so only the turn that I have the advantage.
Yeah, that would have been on the last turn when you had the advantage.
Okay, yep, that's it. How do I use the potion in superior healing? How do I click that in?
/R space fucking what is it? 8d4 plus 8, guys?
10d4 plus, or yeah, sorry, 8d4 plus 8 for superior.
that is my turn.
Okay. Ina. I'm going to let you choose. I rolled early, and it was 19 damage on 66. Would you like me to re-roll it?
No.
So you take 19 fire damage.
Okay.
Khan, you are up in the air.
D.
So it has advantage.
Okay. Yep.
You are swallowed, my friend.
Okay.
Fancy meeting you here.
Just wonderful times.
Harvester, it does not have advantage on you. Does 25 hits though, doesn't it?
25 still hits, yeah.
You are up in the air 45 feet, restrained by a tentacle.
Dope. Do these two take attacks of opportunity as I'm pulled out of their radius?
They do not, because attacks of opportunity have to be the character moves out of range by choice.
Fair enough.
Mr. Cleek.
Let's go. Oh, can I see Jax over this tree?
I would say no, but you definitely know what direction he went in.
You remember I'm 45 feet in the air, right?
Yeah, that's a big ass fucking tree, my dude.
Okay. No, yeah, no worries. Just checking. Okay, I'm gonna go 15 feet forward, and I'll go 15 feet straight up.
Okay.
So, like, you know.
I mean,
Can I
if you
see
go
that?
diagonal, you could probably make it 25 feet total.
Like, distance?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, can I see him?
I would say yeah, probably.
Yeah, those hit.
17 hits?
I'm not wearing my armor right now.
Oh,
I was
shit.
asleep.
Oh, yeah.
So you need to make dex saves against both of those then.
Fail the first one.
So you lose 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
TPK.
Do you have bonus action, Cleek?
Nope. I'm gonna make my con save, though.
Nope.
Sweet, we're still fighting.
Harvester, how you looking, buddy?
I've seen better days.
Sorry, he's not moving. I just couldn't grab the other things here.
Fair enough. Send it. Send it.
So this one flies down on you. I hope this doesn't go the way it's looking. I might have been thinking more about one-shotters when I built this encounter.
Send it. 24 hits.
14 slashing. The other
Okay.
one was here, so he's going to go 5. He's, he gets 60 feet? Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He can get to about here, but he's still about 10 feet in the air. So he is going to use his action to dash and come around behind you. Con, you are blinded and restrained.
I mean, I can't really get out, can I? I mean,
You can make attacks at disadvantage. $28 and 24. Total that up for me, would ya?
$49.
He fails the con save. Ina and Con, both of you feel this rumbling from all around you. Suddenly, a rush of liquid spews up from underneath you, and you both fly out of the mouth. Oh shit. You guys were, however, about 45 feet in the air, so...
Time for aerobatics. Some athletics.
So the first one is Con, because he was on top. Ina, the next one's you.
God's sakes. Okay.
And you said that was 49 damage, correct?
Yep.
After it regurgitates you both, and you fly to the ground, it lets out this horrifying roar. The correspond seer is going to run up on Log.
Bring it out.
So you take, because of the reaction he used, he gets to roll that extra d6 of radiant damage. So you take 12 bludgeoning and 24 radiant damage, and you are knocked prone. Meaning that second attack should have advantage. You take another 9 bludgeoning, 9 bludgeoning and 14 radiant.
Boy.
Harvester.
I'm gonna try and get out.
Right, you are up in the air. That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Athletics.
You said yeah. Nope.
You don't have nothing to add to that?
Nah.
Okay. Bonus
Don't
action?
believe so. Bonus action. Nothing, because I didn't take the attack action.
Okay. Ina, you're prone on the ground.
It takes half my movement to stand, right?
It does.
It does.
Okay. And then so that leaves me 20 left, and then if I dash 20 here. Puts me here. Does the wormy thing get a attack of opportunity if I move?
You are not within 10 feet.
Just outside of 10 feet. And Cleek's not going to get a... Because I know he's charmed. He's not going to get an attack of opportunity, is he?
He was not told to attack you. Not that you would know that. In fact, you probably don't even know that he's knocking Jax unconscious right now.
That's fair. Okay, so the square here would put me... Yeah. Yeah, it's still not close enough. That sucks. Shit. I don't know what to do. Now I have no idea what I want to do.
Start swinging your shit. Use some smites.
Yeah.
Do some
Well,
shit.
I was gonna go save Jax.
You don't know about what's going on with Jax.
Well, he's on the ground. Isn't he? Oh, I guess I can't.
It's also night, and your dark vision doesn't go that far.
Yeah, 60 feet only. Okay, so alrighty, let's smite it up. I am going to turn on my... He's not undead, right? Worms are undead?
He is not.
Okay, so I'll turn on this one. And... swing. Oh, shit. I still have this stupid thing on.
Who are you swinging at? Right now, you're not close to anybody.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'll move up to Mr. Wormy Guy. On this side. Him. There. And... yeah, I'm going to swing at him because he tried to eat me. Do you want me to re-roll? Or is the 21 okay? I had the disadvantage turned on.
Well, right now, we would take the first roll, so you rolled a 12, so you didn't actually burn your Divine Smite right now.
Okay. Alright, I will try it again. On normal. 27 to hit.
27 hits. What size spell slot are you using for your Divine Smite? Just a level 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was 10 radiant, 6 bludgeoning, and 1 of lightning.
I'm not gonna lie, when I said use your smite, I thought you'd go after the ones that are around Condon Harvester. I'm sorry for what's about to happen.
Yeah, probably. Takes 1 each. Oh, fuck me.
That was bad advice. I'm sorry.
Well, does that include me?
Yes. However, you have resistance, I'm pretty sure. Do you
Yeah, I take half, but I'm still down.
Oh, damn, you... Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, no, I have Death Ward on. Right. Ha.
You had Death Ward. Is that... It's not concentration, right? It's just once it's on there, it's on
One
there?
action, touch, 8 hours.
Yeah, okay, good. So you have 1 hit point left. So as Ina swings, the first one, she kind of biffs it. But then she comes back around and uses the momentum to get her second swing in. And as the radiant damage hits it, the entire area is illuminated in a bright golden white light. Harvester, you take 10 radiant damage. Khan, you are within 20 feet of the worm. You take 10 radiant damage. So do these other things.
I am so sorry.
What about the 8 from the first attack?
It didn't hit.
Oh, yeah, duh. Never mind. Fair enough.
I am terribly sorry.
This flying one, its wings are suddenly burnt off and it falls to the ground.
Did he die?
Sure did.
Does he have eyeballs?
No, I don't think so. 1 second.
Worst curse ever. Can't even use it.
This is something I definitely want to hear more about.
No, he doesn't.
It's not a fly?
No, technically. I mean, I'll let you know exactly what they are afterwards.
Okay.
But, no, it just has massive, talons for hands and wings. It does look insect-like, though. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. Good enough for me.
Do you have a bonus action you would like to use?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna definitely hit up some of that healing potion.
Probably a good idea.
Like I'm an alcoholic, hit it up kind of deal. I'll take
I don't know nothing about that.
Funnel that shit. Get the funnel.
Yeah, like total keg style.
And I'm guessing you're not going to try to move away from this thing, right?
Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think that's me.
Son of a bitch, I just fucked up. There we go. Alright. Jax, whisper me that death save and share a memory with the group if you'd like.
Yeah, the soft whistle of the wind as I'm lining up my shot on the king of the previous town we were in.
Okay.
And just kind of let go of my bowstring for a second and lick my thumb and reposition my whisker before I pull back the bowstring, take my shot.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah, too bad I'm dead.
The core spawn crawler. First one is attacking Harvester.
I'm still 40 feet up in the air.
Right. Oh, that sucks. Hey, Con.
Cannonball his ass.
And they are at advantage.
29 hits.
4 piercing. And I'm guessing 3 of those hit.
Yeah.
3 piercing, 5 slashing, and another 3 slashing. Log, you are in a sandwich, my guy.
Yeah. Not good. Okay. I still have Zephyr Strike activated. So I'm going to start by moving away.
So they are both equal distance away from you, so I'm going to get you to roll a D2. Actually, a D6. Odds is the dude on the left. Evens is this dude here.
Sorry, a D10?
D6. /R space D6. Oh, there you go. So, yeah, you get to attack the seer. Just make sure you have your all that other shit turned on.
Exactly. I pull back and I fire 2 shots at the creature that's been chasing me.
They both hit. 17, 28, and 8. It's 36.
Oops, it did put the equal sign. And there's extra in there, isn't there?
What's that?
Was that 36?
You forget. It is 36, yeah.
And then I
And then what? You went silent?
Oh. I'm probably gonna heal. I'm thinking about using invisibility, but I'm thinking healing. So I'm gonna use another potion of superior healing as my bonus action, and that will be the end of my turn. So
Oh shit, I forgot. So the one used his reaction to have the damage. The other one is going to make his attack of opportunity on you.
even with Zephyr Strike, can he get me?
Oh, right, that is correct. Nope, sorry.
Silent as the wind.
Indeed.
Yeah, and I'm gonna heal.
Alright.
That's 1d10 plus, or 8, was it?
What are you using?
Sorry, potion of superior healing.
8d4 plus 8. Do you have any more movement before your turn ends?
I was prone,
Right.
so I'm good to go.
Core worm. He's quite upset he lost his lunch. He's not happy. Ina.
Yes, sir. Oh, that definitely hits.
Are you unconscious?
No, I have Death Ward on. I have 1 hit point.
It only lasts once.
Oh, then yes, 100% unconscious. Genuine, 100% unconscious.
And you fail 1 death save.
Ookily dookily.
Cleek. Your target is unconscious. Your charm ends.
Dope. In that case.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the one that charmed you died anyway, so your charm would be gone anyways.
I'm going to shoot the giant worm.
Okay.
Sweet. One of those hit?
Oh, shit. No, they didn't. I didn't realize that.
Okay, I can refire one of them. I totally forgot about this until now.
That doesn't hit either.
Cool. GG's. I'm gonna move 30 feet towards Jax.
Okay. I mean, just so you know, you can turn sharpshooter off too, right?
Yeah.
Just maybe a heads up for next turn.
I haven't been using it every turn.
You haven't? I thought you have been.
No, not every turn.
Oh, alright.
I just figured shooting at the big guy, it was worth the risk.
Correspondent emissary comes up at log. What is that?
I can do acid damage to slashing against me by using up some of my spell.
Okay. Dex save. If they succeed, do they take any damage?
Nope.
Yeah. However, you take see, that's 36 and 15. 51.
Alive.
Okay, good.
But I'm looking pretty bloodied.
Khan, you are currently prone on the ground, covered in worm stomach acid.
Yeah. I'll stand up.
You definitely saw Ina get swallowed too.
Yeah. Stand up. Fuck this guy. The dude in front of me.
First one kills him.
The next two would go to this guy.
So that's 10, 2, and 5 is 17. Plus 22 is 39, and 2 is 41. This one's looking ragged. He's barely keeping himself up on his tail and claws anymore.
My bonus action, I'll take the potion.
Okay. Seer runs up. Misses his first attack. Misses his second attack. Harvester, how you doing up there, buddy?
I mean, like I said, seen better days. I'm gonna try and get out again.
Okay.
19.
And as you exit this tentacle, how are you doing it?
I'm gonna try and put my feet under me and like 3-point land in the bitch.
Okay. So
Best I can do, really. I'm not very dexterous, so.
that is fair. Give me a acrobatics, see if you land on your feet.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good enough. Half damage from 45 feet.
Yeah. That's me.
19 bludgeoning.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
Fuck.
Nice.
Ina, whisper me a death saving throw and give me a memory if you like.
So you see Ina in shackles being dredged through a forest to a tall tower.
Okay. Jax, same thing. Okay. You got memory?
It's less of a visual thing, but more the relief that his confidence in himself is rewarded as he watches I think it was 5 arrows hit in succession on his assassination attempt against the king, and the 5th one just vaporizing the body and all of the evidence as he turns around and starts heading in the other direction.
Okay. I wouldn't really call it much of an attempt as much as a roaring success. But alright, good memory. Log. We forgot to do some con saves for your Zephyr Strike when you got hit. So I need 3 DC 10.
And were any of those from the guy with Slayer's Mark?
No. He missed. That 5 is a fail. You no longer have Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Okay, we're going to start out by using Nature's Veil to become invisible.
Okay. Pop that in chat for me.
And I'm also going to use a potion of haste. And I'm going to move. And I'm in a tree right now. So I think, with Nature's Veil and a potion of healing, I'd be pretty quick to hide in this tree.
Okay, so you're gonna try to climb up the tree?
Yeah. I'm gonna go in and up as fast as I can with the potion of speed used. So I have haste.
Before you
and
do
I'm
that,
using Nature's Veil.
he's rolling at disadvantage. He missed. So you get away and give me a acrobatics check to climb the tree. Oh. Shit, I'm sorry. That's 26. He does hit. He doesn't have disadvantage. He has blind sight and tremor sense.
I was worried about blind sight.
So you took...
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Alright.
Don't worry, guys. I've got them just where I want them.
It's all coming together.
Ina, you fail a death saving throw.
Pardon?
You fail a death saving throw.
Yep.
It moves forward. Con.
Mm-hmm.
It does not have advantage, not that it mattered.
Nope.
So you are on the ground, and so when it makes this attack, you get to make a dex saving throw instead.
I make a dex save now?
Yep. It doesn't when if you're on the ground and it goes to swallow you, you get to make a dex save instead of it actually making the attack. You pass. You move out of the way. And it misses. Cleek. I believe you moved 30 feet straight and you were 60 feet in the air. So right now you are still 60 feet in the air.
Yeah, I'm gonna dive down towards Jax. So if I'm going diagonally, how far can I move?
I'm going to say it's 25. I'm not doing the math.
And if I dash, can I get the rest of the way?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a full action to feed a potion, right?
Yes.
Cool. Then I will wait till my next turn.
So it
hope
is
he's still
after
alive.
midnight. As soon as this turn order is over, we're going to stop for the night. We'll finish up the rest next time. So you are unconscious. Log. And how far is his... You're flying, so you don't trigger his tremor sense. And you're too far away for him to see in the blind sense. So he is going to take off now that his quarry's gone. Unconscious. So is the other one. Oh no, he's the only one of those. Con. Sure. You flatten what you think is his skull. And those both hit.
Little axe and surge.
Alright, so do me a favor and total up your last 5 attacks there.
Which ones didn't hit 17?
Oh shit, the AC is 24.
24. Wow, so none of the last 3. That is beautiful.
Yeah, your second to last hit. You got, oh no, it's 23. Shit.
23.
Okay, in that case. $54. This thing is starting to look a little bloody. It's got it's like a really bright red. It's not like normal blood. This other seer also leaves to find more quarry. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are going to end tonight. So, for those of you who have concentration spells, if anybody does, make sure to mark them down. Your hit points are where they are. And that is it.
GG's.
Sorry, boys and girls.
What hit points?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy to remember 0.
I feel horrible, man. I think I totally built this around the one-shotters kind of stats. That's my bad. But at the moment, I mean, you only got, well, there's still 2 more down by...
Yo, we're all dead, bro.
Not everybody.
Doesn't matter how many.
TPK.
Yeah, it's if this worm is barely starting to look fucking hurt.
No, he's a little under half. Dude, nobody touched him for the first, like, 6 rounds of combat.
Yeah, because we were all unconscious.
Because we were all hot 45 feet.
You guys were not unconscious. Everybody went off to the small guys instead. Which, I mean, I understand.
Should have asked the trees if there was an issue underground. Did not think about that.
I mean, there's at least 2 of you that literally have... Nobody asked what these creatures are. I was so expecting that. If you guys had asked what these creatures were, I mean, a couple of you could have been doing better hits and damage.
It's okay, I got a back.
Yeah, it's okay. I got a backup character.
Dude,
Same.
you're about to get fed a potion.
I'll just make a new one.
Everyone's like, yeah, we're gonna all die.
I mean, honestly, the only one that's in like absolute complete danger of death is Ina.
Ina, as usual.
Hey, I'm sorry, you rolled absolute trash for your HP rolls in my defense.
Oh, I know. I know.
But I hope you guys enjoyed the game either way. Sorry it turned out this way.
GG's.
GG's.
Nice to meet you guys and see you
Yeah.
next time.
Yeah, good game.
Alright, thanks for coming out, everybody.
Have a good
Cheers,
night.
everyone.
Peace.
Have a good night. Fuck.